That promotion stuff is a lot harder when you got so many places that you gotta fucking post to, bro. Twitter going down is not to my behest. What's going on, everybody? I hope you guys are doing amazing. Let me make sure I turn this down for both of us. Let me know if that's down, because it's down to me. But maybe I need to control it in OBS. How about that? What's going on? How we living? I hope everybody is doing well, man. For those that don't know who I am, my name is Captain Trips. I am a variety content creator between Twitch and YouTube. I'm here to touch base with y'all, man. It's been a minute. It's been a couple weeks since we got everything started, and wanted to touch base, man. Hey, for those that don't know, I think at the end of October we finished Dead Space. We finished Dead Space and Digimon Survive. Since then, in the past couple weeks, I am in the middle of replaying Digimon Survive to get the quote-unquote best ending of that game. And you get the best ending by making sure that all the kids don't die. So let's start there, right? At the beginning of that game, man, I felt like there was just a couple of annoying characters that we could have done without. So I didn't really care if they passed or died, but you need everybody to survive to get the true ending. So I'm doing that. I replayed Cyberpunk 2077. Got a couple different endings for that. Still tripping about like, hey, y'all promised way more in this game. But I guess my expectations for Cyberpunk were based around The Witcher 3. Now, The Witcher 3 is not the average game to have come out in any generation. It's probably it's my top 5 games. I'm gonna be honest with you, and not because of the base game, but honestly because of the expansions on top of that base game. The base game was already, but Blood and Wine, and I forget the other one off the top of my head, but shit was fire, bro. Shit was fire. So my expectations were high for Cyberpunk, and the fact that they didn't live up to them doesn't mean that Cyberpunk is a bad game. It's just that I have to kind of reconceptualize like what that looks like for me, like what my expectations are for the same company, not necessarily the same people, the same company that did The Witcher 3, but I just think it should have been more. And you know, there's a lot of evidence that there should have been more. Could have been more, but it just, I think that they got a bad rap with the whole Xbox launch thing. To me, at least, to me, you know, you being a launch game for a console that, to be honest, was 3 years early. So if that game would have came out in its state like it is today in 2022, somewhere in between November 2020 and November 2022, I think we would all be a lot more accepting of its flaws and everything. But it really just comes down to, you kind of came too early, dog. Nah, and here's why you're wrong. Here goes Dio. What's good, Dio? How you doing? But they sold it in like that. Me as a consumer, the onus should not be on me to outsmart the marketing and everything. They sold that game out like that. What's going on, Corey? Yeah, these nuts. Shut your ass up, Dio. I knew it was you, Fredo. What's going on, Corey? How we living, man? But I'll just say like that. Cyberpunk was probably the last time somebody gonna get me. That's just how I'm saying it. I don't give a fuck. I'm waiting 2 weeks till the game come out, after the game come out, bruh. 2 weeks after the game come out before I even look at it. I need to see what the street's saying. Street saying Pokemon suck right now. Quality is subpar. I wasn't planning on getting this one anyway, so I'm good. How it go? It's like with Game Pass, I don't mind trying things on Game Pass because I didn't buy the game. So if I don't like the game, oh well, I'll just delete this one and replace it. You spending your hard-earned $60 or $70 on another game, bruh, and it's not ready to go when they sell it to you. Pokemon is Pokemon though. Like if you didn't finish Sword and Shield or Arceus, why get the latest one? And that's the thing, like you finish the story in like Sword and Shield, but then you gotta catch them all so you can get the true ending. Miss me with this true ending shit, dog. I'm grown. Please respect my time. I don't have 100 hours to go sit around here capturing monsters and shit in the woods. I don't have that time. Fast track your brother. Come on now. But it's for the completionists. It's for the those who are like rabid fans. And I can't knock them, man. You know, I did the whole Digimon thing, doing it again. But would I say I'm a rabid fan? Nah. If the game sucked, the game sucked. That's just what it is. But I think Dio is about the new monsters as much as it is about anything else. Maybe you wanting to see like the new creatures and new variations of the old monsters, and maybe wanting to relive childhood. Like, oh, this next game is gonna make me feel like that game made me feel in the 3rd grade. It's not. Those days are gone. The gaming companies are pimping us right now. In every way possible. They design Team be mid. It'd be like 3 fire designs out of 40 new Pokemon. For real though. Why not just have a Pokemon game where all the Pokemon that ever existed was in the game? All different designs, like one big ass map, so you can go to this region and that region's variations of everything is on there. This region and that region's variations, everything. GTA of Pokemon. Super Pokemon Bros Ultimate something, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Dio, you be playing that shit where like only 3 people have ever played the game and you're the 3rd. Dio be on that goddamn slept on classics. When Dio gonna start streaming his rare games for everybody? I don't know. You don't have to even talk, just play the game. He don't want that attention though. But how y'all doing, man? Happy Monday. I hope everybody's doing well. I'm coming to y'all live because I'm not fucking working today. So shout out to that. I'll be back at work on tomorrow and half of Wednesday, and then I'm off until next Monday. He can't be a man of mystery if you stream. You know what? I was thinking that, Corey, and then I heard this motherfucker playing like Don't Starve with Bonnie. Man, this motherfucker can stream. He don't even need to talk. Be a VTuber. You are correct about that. It can be. I'm sorry I'm licking my lips like this, y'all. I probably need to find my damn Carmex and shit, but whatever. Just know I ain't licking my lips at y'all. How about that? So I hope everybody's well, man. You know, your boy took a couple weeks off. I was saying 2, but it's really been like 3. It's the 21st. I haven't streamed at all in November, so I took 3 weeks off from streaming, which is very much needed. You know, it's not like y'all. It was just streaming. I really wasn't looking forward to like, okay, what to stream after Dead Space. I don't know. Nothing was really exciting me, and I kind of was like, this break was a break from, you know, having to sit in front of this camera, having to kind of put on that smile, you know, in certain situations, but also just to figure out what move I was gonna make next. So in those 3 weeks, I got an opportunity to just kick it with the people. We watched The Godfather in Discord. Shout out to my cinephile group. Godfather 1 and 2 just yesterday. I think we're gonna finish it out on Sunday with Godfather 3. And then it's damn holiday movie time, so I'm really kind of open to what everybody wants to watch in December, because I have one favorite holiday movie and we don't necessarily need to watch that, so I'm open to whatever. Those movies do not hold up. Nah, not necessarily, but it's still some jewels in there. Esquire, I'm not against it. It'll have to be a day that we have 8 hours to sit and watch the movies, but yeah. I told you I kind of seen parts of it last year. But we here, man. This past weekend, just to get it popping, let's go ahead. Let's talk about Dreamhack. This past weekend, I got an opportunity to attend Dreamhack. Shout out to Bear and everybody with Dreamhack. It was a great opportunity. Let me try to close this window because I feel like I look like Michael Jackson. Friday After Next is definitely a Christmas movie. I'm glad that that gospel is going through the streets, because I don't see it any other way. What's his stream goal linked to? It's linked to some stream upgrades. So what I'm trying to do, and I space it out between now and like the middle of next year, right? I want to upgrade the stream, not like visuals, because we did that this year, but like I want to get new emotes. I want to get a new camera. I want to get better key lights, some other lights that we can kind of string on the wall here and back there with the records. So I want to do some razzle dazzle with the room, and am enlisting help. It is the holidays, so I'm completely understanding of everybody's at Christmas and Hanukkah and Kwanzaa gifts to buy people and stuff. So that's why it'll go on throughout all of kind of next year. So whatever we end with next year will help go toward a new camera, some new razzle dazzle on the stream. You're gonna get the mic set up for singing. Who's singing, bro? Yeah, it's going through stream elements. Ooh, nah, hell nah. Hold on, not even that. Don't do that. Yuck. Wow. Damn. So it's in the tipping panel, right? It's in the tipping panel, but also Yeah, I need to cut that shit out, actually. That Grunt Throne gift list too, so people don't see my address. My whole thing is, somebody seeing my address is not a game. It's not a game breaker for me, because I'll shoot you if you come here. It's that easy. If you can make it inside the gated community, don't make me have to shoot you. I really don't even use the Streamlabs no more. So yeah, let me make sure that's. So yeah, I had to update it. Cool. Thank you, Esquire. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. So now the appropriate link is in that command. So we're good. We Gucci. But yeah, this past weekend I had an opportunity to go to Stream Elements. Not Stream Elements. God damn it. Dreamhack, right? Went to Dreamhack, had a good time, man. Honestly, it was just good kind of getting out the house and being in a gamer space. Well, will you get the full contribution through Stream Elements? I don't know. It'll up the thing. That's what I do know. I know that much. So this shit is overly complicated for no reason. Can I just say that? Like, everybody trying to steal from you and take some shit. It's overly complicated for no reason. I also have to update this link for the YouTube channel, cause that shit just got simplified. So I love that. No, it's not your. It's not your fault. It's not. It's just. They do be taking, they be taxing. Like, oh, you be on the internet, you don't even know how much you worth. Motherfucker, just give me my money, bruh. Just give me my money, bruh. Anyway, I went to Dreamhack this weekend, man. I had a really good time. I had an opportunity to connect with some creators. Shout out to some of the creators that I knew of before that I got an opportunity to meet. First and foremost, the President Noir. Awesome cat, man. Really just had an opportunity to kind of sit and chop it up with him on Friday. Him being semi-local in the area and just having an opportunity for him to kind of come up. I know he's, got a lot going on, with his family and everything. So just connecting with him, talking about some of his plans for the future. I'm excited about that. And honestly, that's my thing. When you get into these networking spaces, I don't believe in networking, bro, because it's really just like, hey, this is what I do. What can you do for me? And it's like,
just convinced me. Give me my dollar back. Hey, leave the dollars there.
My dog, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Esquisians, tipping everything off for $50, man. Thank you so much. If you guys feel inclined, go ahead and hit that link. You can go ahead and contribute to some new things here on stream. I definitely would like to get y'all some new emotes based on the history that we've had together so far in my almost 3 years of streaming. So, watch them give you 25 of that. Nah, I need all the Esquire coins, goddammit. I need all that damn money. I will. Never mind. I also got to connect with the Empress Noir. Shout out to the Empress Noir and Prince Alawal. Beautiful couple. That's why I got to tip via Ko-Fi. Y'all hear Dio. Tip via Ko-Fi, apparently. Prince and Empress, amazing couple. Love them. Got a chance to hang out with them on Saturday. That's when they were there for a good portion of the day. The thing about these cons, man, that don't nobody tell you when you come from the door, they trying to get your money. They trying to get your money, dog. So like, even though I got in for free for the streamer, right? I go in there, the expo, and there's people like with prints. It was the motherfucker with a print that it might have been, bigger than the average print. I'll say that. However, they were like, oh, it's $80 for one, $70 each for two, $60 each if you get 3 or more. That shit look good. It don't look that good, bruh. I love Digimon. I don't love them that much, bruh. A print. Yeah, Breezy, not that print, but a print. What's up, Breezy? How you doing? Artist Alley was dangerous, and they almost got me a couple times. If not for me, it was just being able to get some things. Like I was here. Yeah, I just joined her print and a price tag. Hey, I'll let you know them numbers after stream, okay? I think the most fun I had was going into like the independent game area and seeing some of the games they had up for display. A lot of like platformer puzzlers that kind of make you think of like at NES/Super Nintendo games with diverse casts. Those areas were kind of always jam-packed when I got in there, so I didn't steer clear, but I kept kind of going through just to see if there was anything that was like crazy revolutionary to me. And I saw a lot of good games there, so shout out to the independent developers that were there. A lot of people playing Smash Brothers, bro. I didn't know Smash Brothers went hard like that. Like, I know people fuck with Smash Brothers, but like people fuck with Smash Brothers. Like, it was like 300 niggas playing Smash Brothers like all day. It was like 50 tables set up with 4 TVs on each corner of the table, and everything was jam-packed damn near all day. They had other fighting games, like they had a couple Tekken tables, Guilty Gear. They had one game which I think they are kind of soft launching through the cons. I forget the name because I'm not a fighter dude, bro. Smash is the largest community. Yeah, I could see it, and they were excited all day. Some of the tournaments that I got an opportunity to see up close was like the Valorant. They had like their collegiate heats going on. Georgia Tech, I think, lost to UCF. I don't know, I fell asleep. A lot of StarCraft, dog. I really wish I understood StarCraft, because I definitely do not. But the niggas was jumping up and down for something going on over there all weekend. I just was looking and was like, oh, okay. He sure is moving those units in this city. They had a game called Skyscraper that they did like a couple different tournaments on, but they had like a large open area for people to just try the game out. I think that may be something that'll be dropping soon. I had a good ass time. I gotta take them jump scares off because y'all are not fucking with me this month. StarCraft is the chest of esports. I believe it. I 1000% believe it, because the way they were playing that game, I could never. That's why you can't even hear it now. StarCraft 2 is like the checkers of esports. I see you, brother. I see you, brother. Dio know everything about everything. Dio's the most interesting man in America, and he ain't even in America. That's the fucked up part about it. Anyway, but had a good time at Dreamhack, man. Also met the Eric V. I met Quavy. I met Leash Capiche. I met a lot of new people, actually. Shout out to the Eric V. He introduced me to a couple people that are kind of around. I met Chrome. Shout out to Chrome. Formerly of K and Chrome. The Craster. I met the Craster on Friday and saw him on Saturday. I'll just say Saturday could wipe you out, man. It's a long time to sit there all day with the video games. And then I was, did I meet Lexual? I didn't meet Lexual. I didn't get to see Lexual out there. I didn't know she was there. The major thing I wanted to stick around for Saturday night was the 5 GRV, Leash Capiche, Sincerely, Defined by Kai and Barefoot Tasha came through. They did streams, and then I think Kai and Glozell did the cosplay contest. So got to kind of just be around that whole production. I like to take a behind the scenes look at what all that looks like, and there was a lot of people running around to make sure those ladies got to where they needed to be on time. I'll just say that it was an interesting experience, and I would be down to do more of that. Meet people around. I just am not one of them people who will hang around the area trying to get a picture with somebody just to say that I met somebody. There were some other streamers there that were pretty big, obviously. Dr. Lupo was there. Ludwig was there. A couple of other people that I'm not gonna name were there. And I just felt weird when people were like, oh, I gotta get a picture with this person. But they're not engaging with you. So a picture is a picture, and yeah, that's proof that you literally met this person. But is there engagement? Is there anything exchanged? We met this one man, Tempest, Prince, and Empress, and we were literally just talking about anime. I was talking about how I wanted to cop some merch, not for me, but for a child that's in my life. And I was I don't even know, they don't even watch anime. So just got into a conversation about what anime a young girl may want to be interested in. And Tempest kind of jumped in there. We had a conversation about anime, and Tempest plays fighting games, is also disabled. So that was cool to see people of other, backgrounds there at the con. I don't think Lupo is Atlanta based. I think Lupo was there with Intel had a big footprint for the ARC truck and trailer. And I think they brought Lupo there to be on that trailer and interact with people who were on the trailer. I just am not here, get my information. Also, I'm not going to do all that just to possibly meet Dr. Lupo. So there's that. It doesn't interest me that much. So cool. The Ludwig thing, they had him streaming from a glass case. It's just so interesting to see how the other people be acting on stream and stuff. It's so interesting that works for them. But hey, shout out to them. I'm not hating. It just cool. T-Pain was there. T-Pain and Big Cheese were there. When the security kind of came in the area, I was like, I'm gonna go the other way. I'm gonna shut up. So yeah, Dreamhack I think was really great. I got to meet a lot of different creators. I got to see some industry things that I kind of may not have seen ever, kicking it at home. Seeing how people operate in these spaces. There's a lot of good. I met a couple different content creators. Shout out to Mars. Mars told me this thing hey, what you need to do when you pop up your streams, right, is when you're on YouTube, you need to go ahead and put one of them YouTube shorts up and let people know, hey, click on it. I'm live now. I'm like, damn, I didn't even know how that works on YouTube. Shouts to the Eric V. We talked to him about a couple different cons that he'd been to. But it was just good to engage with people, not just meet people, but engage with people and to be genuine. Because there's a lot of people who want shit from you or want you to do something for them to help them grow, or they feel like they got a one-up on you. But that genuine interaction where I'm not necessarily giving you anything of mine and you're not giving me anything of yours. It's not about me growing. It's about hey, bro, you cool as fuck. Let's hang. Hey, man, I think that you and your 500 audience should come hang out with me and my 5,000 audience. Right. It's just interesting to see how people operate on the different platforms. Again, that Mars cat, what was interesting about him, and I had to approach him on Saturday when I saw this, right? Friday when I was there, Friday in the evening. I went Friday, from 1-ish to 6, and then Saturday was from like noon to 8. So I saw this Mars cat on Friday when Ludwig went in the gate, you know, or the cube, and you know he had somebody with him that was recording him, but it was like a live kind of demo interview type deal. And then I went to go watch the Valorant thing Friday afternoon, and like within 20 minutes he had that video and that content live on Twitter, and I was like, damn bro, you pressed that out real quick. And I didn't even ask, you know, how, like I just was, you know, like, I see you working really quick on that shit. And he was like, hey man, I got this camera, it's set up to do this, and he showed me how he did it and everything. And then we kind of just again chopped it up. He gave me some YouTube pointers and stuff like that. I'm like, I appreciate it. I didn't even ask for it. But again, it's just like, these are some things that I've seen. These are some learnings that I've had. I appreciate the compliment. Here's something that can serve you. And it's like, hey bro, I appreciate it, because I didn't necessarily ask for this. I didn't have any expectations for that. And there's a lot of people who would not give that away for free. And I thought it was interesting. So there's that. I'm gonna try to see what's up, you know, what's up with other things in the future. Like, I really was not expecting for them to be like, yeah, come through. The panels were really interesting. I attended a panel on mental health. There was a panel on keeping like your community safe. There were panels on a lot of different topics, and the way it was run was really interesting. People walked straight through their panel at times, but I thought it was really good information. It's interesting when it's like on an open floor with everything else. I would have rearranged a couple different things personally. The Magic the Gathering part of the auditorium was super interesting to me, because I ain't ever seen no shit like that, bro. I don't think I've ever known anybody to ever play Magic the Gathering, not in person, not me. And that's not saying there's anything wrong with it, but I ain't never known nobody like that. And bro, I was on one, and I was walking through that area of the auditorium, and it just occurred to me, like, every dude has like a neck beard and like glasses, and it's musty over here, but they were very passionate about their craft. They would be there for fucking hours. Like, I'm talking about tables long as damn near a football field, and seats were just taken up with these battles all day, every day. They would get up, shuffle. Some people would get into like the bigger tournament that was in the back rooms. They would go in there. Some people would cycle out. Then they would kind of just start anew from there. But I thought it was really interesting. I don't know if I have the bandwidth for Magic the Gathering. I think I told Ace last night, I'm like, I'm saving my player card for tabletop RPGs. I don't know about Magic. If any card game. What's going on, Prince? How we doing, my G? Shout out to Prince, man. Once again, awesome people. How was those Overwatch rounds going last night? I know y'all was winning when I was in there. And then you hopped the Modern Warfare too. Okay, I see you, my boy. So yeah, we in here. Appreciate you coming through. I hope everything's well with you on this Monday. I know a lot of people are kind of easing back into that work. We was eating until I started playing ranked. Yeah, ranked, something different, something completely different. I was telling everybody about Dreamhack, man, and I just had a great time. I had these empanadas. I had a Philly cheesesteak empanada. That shit was delicious. That shit was bussin'. Come on, man. Had some caramel corn, which I didn't even need to buy no popcorn because I bought some popcorn as part of a fundraiser. So I got like hella popcorn downstairs. Nah, bro, don't do that. Nah. Dio, get your ass out of here. If I got a mod in chat, can I get y'all to time Dio out for a minute? Hell nah, don't you equate no goddamn vinyl collector to no Magic the Gathering. Hell nah. Hell nah. Hell nah. I'm mad because you had the audacity to say some bullshit like that, bro. Collecting vinyl is a fucking passion. You come on, family. Do you know hours spent flipping through records in a record store? Come on, family. What the fuck you talking about out here, bruh? Hold on. I got something for that. Ooh, I can't even find it. Ooh.
Yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell. Fuck you, and fuck you. Who's next?
What's the difference? Music is the difference. Come on, man. Music. Are y'all tripping? Music is like top 2 things in life. Air, music. What are y'all talking about, bro? Magic the Gathering ain't even in the same atmosphere. What y'all talking about, bro? Anyway, I'm not doing this with y'all. It was just interesting. It was interesting to see that. I actually got started on Marvel Snap this weekend. That shit expensive though, I will say that. You definitely can. But when you put that vinyl record, that same record you've been listening to on digital, and you hear the quality of music, come on, family. Music is the only love. Let me shut up. Anyway, Marvel Snap. People did tell me about that. They did. They tried to tell me. I was skeptical. It seems fun. I ain't buying shit though. Y'all should know that about me now. They asked me like, do you think you would use real money in this game? No, I don't think I can. Yep, it really is. It basically is. And I think that's how I transitioned. Like, I will probably never play Magic the Gathering, but I'll probably play Marvel Snap. To me, it's a good game. So yeah, Dreamhack was good. Shout out to everybody I met there. Met a lot of different people doing a lot of awesome shit. A lot of different great content on the internet. The issue with networking these days, right, is where do you tell people to connect with you? Because Twitter might not be Twitter next week, bro. What the fuck y'all let this man do? And I say y'all because I was against it all. Oh, he's gonna save Twitter from everybody. He's gonna bring free speech back. Empress, if that's the case, then why you got a Pete Davidson poster in your room? Prince, you need to rip that shit down, my boy. You are sick. You are sick. That is sick. Disgusting. Twisted.
It's an evil world we live in.
Dial, shut your ass. A Pete Davidson poster. That nigga look like 3 of the invisible friends, or the imaginary friends from Foster's Imaginary Friends. She got that white man on your wall. That's crazy. That's sad, brother. That's sad.
Hey, boy, ain't no fucking way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy. Boy, ain't no way, boy.
I mean, that's cool. TikTok and IG. I don't have TikTok. I'm not gonna get a TikTok. It's just not gonna happen. So I'll work on Instagram, Facebook, and whatever else may pop up. The only reason I even brought that up is like today there's like this mass push for going to this social media platform called Hive, the B app. I think it's native to iPhone because I've been having like weird errors as an Android user. Also, if you use Android, you won't even be able to use pictures until you revoke the privilege and then grant privileges to use pictures in your app. Yeah. Wow, not the couple getting mad at each other for y'all's jungle fever. That's crazy. I ain't mean to expose this rift. Beautiful African couple, and I didn't ruin their home. That shit crazy. But I joined Hive and an app called Fanbase. Fanbase is made by Isaac Hayes III. It's an app that's been kind of floating around at the Atlanta black like creative scene for a while. So I downloaded Fanbase and Hive. I think those are the two that I'll try. I know Fanbase does a lot to make sure that you're able to get like tipped for your posts or something like that, so people can subscribe to you and also like cheer you on, give you like little tips and stuff like that. So I like the way that they made sure to monetize it first, so you as your account can get tipped and get money as soon as you kind of develop a following on that app. Yeah, I would say that. I would say it's like a more centralized Patreon that kind of reminds me of like an Instagram. Hive does a good job of like converting Twitter and Instagram, but it's a small team, so you have to really be patient with that platform as it kind of grows. So I'm gonna ride Twitter till the wheels fall off. I've been on Twitter since very early on in my private account, so it just is what it is, man. It just sucks that this motherfucker has ruined this app in 2 weeks. That sucks. Somebody should take it from him. It's called Fanbase, Prince, but it's hard to find people on there, in my opinion. But it's just that also just means it's a different audience, and so I'm willing to kind of build up a different audience to bring them into kind of where we play, into our spaces. Like I even posted the same short that drove people to YouTube. Shout out to everybody on YouTube if you're watching right now. The same short that drove people to the YouTube stream, I've also got a video on Fanbase, hopefully driving them to Twitch as well. Like I was supposed to push it to Instagram. I'm trying to figure that out still. I'm trying to figure the Instagram thing out still. I just don't think that most people watch my shit immediately, so it would gotta figure that out. What's going on, Yana? Use Ko-Fi as your social network. Yana, missed you this weekend, but I'm glad that you got yourself situated, and you'll just be around for the next thing. It's no biggie, no biggie. You didn't miss anything big, only T-Pain. They're passing out record deals to everybody. That's it. But I hope you're well. I'm just kidding. I ain't getting no record deal, and I got bars. All around me, there's a bar up the street. There is a bar around the corner. It's called the Rusty Nail. It's about like 4 or 5 bars near me. So, yeah. So that was Dreamhack. Talk a little bit about Twitter dying. Get in where y'all fit in. So now, let's talk about Black Panther. This is gonna be non-spoilers, but it's still gonna be me talking about Black Panther. So if you haven't seen Black Panther, I would probably like mute my page right now. Don't leave, just mute me. All right, I'll try to see if I can keep this within 7 minutes. It was always gonna be a hard job to do a Black Panther without Chadwick Boseman. One thing that I think is very interesting about all of the marketing is that even though it's like the sequel to Black Panther, nobody calls it Black Panther. It's always like Wakanda Forever. I see that they just kind of, updated their marketing to reflect, who the Black Panther is, and shout out to them. It was always going to be a tall task to replace Chadwick Boseman. I thought they did a really good job, and I'm a very critical person, and when I watched that movie, I gave it a B- personally. I gave it a B- because some of the cheesiness was just a little too cheesy for me, but I also am hypercritical about things. I feel like Wakanda Forever, the meaning has kind of been stripped out of it, and it's a made up slogan, right, for a made up country, but like the same things it meant last time, I don't know if it still mean that, because now it's like this big blockbuster franchise, and when they said it, I just kind of felt like cha-ching. That's what I heard in my head when they said it. So it's a me thing. It's not necessarily the movie, it's a me thing. I'll take that. I thought the story was beautiful, personally. The story of like Shuri's grief, very realistic portrayal of grief and her anger, very realistic. And I'm glad they showed it was a young woman feeling those emotions, because I don't think that they get an opportunity to show those emotions on camera a lot, especially Black women. I loved Riri. Because she is a rough genius. She's a genius. She ain't prissy though. Like Riri would probably fuck you up. Like when the scene where they introduced Riri and she was pressing homeboy about the payment for services rendered, he knew if he didn't do that, he might get fucked up. And I believed it personally. Love Michelle Coel. Love to see her beautiful face on my screen. And as soon as I saw her in the positioning of the character she played, I'm like, are they going to bring that World of Wakanda storyline into this movie? And they did. Speaking of which, they need to greenlight a World of Wakanda show on Disney+. We need to have that news within the next month. That show should focus on telling some of those side stories in Wakanda. Shuri don't need to be in them, to be honest with you. Keep Shuri out of it. And have it just on like M'Baku and some of the other side players in Wakanda. You can bring some of the storylines from the comic books into the show to further add color to that world and to those characters for everybody, because not everybody's going to watch the show, but the people who are going to watch the show are going to love the show. And it wasn't primarily about the blip. Like when they talked about it, you had to really know they was talking about the blip for things to make sense, or to remember the blip happened for certain things to make sense, right? Loved Namor. Cool. They call him Cool Khan. Fucking loved everything about Talo Khan. When I watched it with somebody I know, and they were like, "You being too sympathetic to the enemy now." I'm like, because man, it's hard to, like, when you show someone's background and like their motivations, I ain't saying I would do the same thing. I'm just saying I would understand. That's me. Yeah, it'll be interesting seeing those same characters play out in different situations. Some things that happen in the background not a lot of people paid attention to is Julia Dreyfus's Julia Louis-Dreyfus's character, and like the shit that she's doing. We getting Thunderbolt soon. It'll be interesting. I really thought Wakanda Forever was Black Power, Brown Pride, the movie. You know, if we rise up against the oppressors. That's what I thought. He did a lot of fucked up shit from our perspective because of the characters that we love. Namely, that thing that happened with that person. But like, if you were in his shoes, you do the same thing. That's just how I look at it. That's just how I look at it. I thought the movie was very well done. I enjoyed it a lot more when I watched it again. Everybody that I know that watched it loved it. Talking about 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Which was impressive to me because I'm the comic book guy, right? And I was more critical of the movie than everybody else was. So I should just relax. It's a comic book movie. So, you know, I shouldn't be that guy that was on Twitter talking about, see, Wakanda, right, is like the Congo, right? And so when they did this and that, and the oppressors came in here, and what they should have did was that. I'm not going to do that. And that's the thing, that it'll make it a lot harder to not like him as he does even wilder and wilder shit. You know, real Namor, Namor, whatever the fuck you want to call bruh, in the comics, I hate that motherfucker. I hate the comic book Namor. Some shit happened that, yeah, I hate that motherfucker, bro. Yeah. So like, it's just a complete overhaul of that, and it makes you like him. I'll just be interested to see where they go. Thought it was beautifully shot. As a spiritual person, I thought that they put a lot of meaning in that movie. A lot of meaning in a blockbuster franchise. I love that Ryan Coogler had a lot of care when it came down to the cultures that they use. Hey, I don't even know what song this is. Hold on, sir. Ooh. Don't be trying to fuck my shit up, bro. The cultures that were, you know, Talokan and Wakanda are based off of, very respectful. Can I also just say, and okay, this is my last comment because I said less than 10 minutes. Motherfucking Lupita Nyong'o, bro. Now, hold on. Lupita Nyong'o. Them locks she had on. Baby, what you want me to do? You want me to sell my car? I'll sell my car right now if you ask me to. I'll walk to wherever you are in the world. Lupita Nyong'o. So yeah, Wakanda Forever. Great cast, great ensemble, a lot of different parts, people holding it down. I really enjoyed M'Baku's evolution. I definitely enjoyed Queen Ramonda. That speech she gave at the beginning, a couple of them, honestly, but definitely the one in the throne room. Whew. Amazing. I can't wait to see what comes next for Wakanda and for the MCU. And we've got Ant-Man coming up pretty soon, and Kang is gonna change the whole power dynamic of the MCU. I like taking that shit because The Rock said that shit way too often for 3 years. Way too often. I hate that shit. Anyway, so yeah, that was my little non-spoilery review of Wakanda. Go see it. I plan on going to see it for a third time. My mom and sister probably gonna want to see it, so I'm gonna go with them when I go home this week. So yeah, there's that. But how are y'all doing today? It's Monday. Getting late in the workday, so y'all winding down. I don't know about how it is at y'all's jobs. I say Monday is a slower day at my job, between people just not being focused on Monday or not really wanting to be there. I feel like the emails really start around 3. Like they wake up and be like, oh, I gotta do all this shit this week here. But we also have a manager meeting that precedes that, so ain't no telling. Hope everybody's good. Hope everybody's relaxed. I'll be back at work tomorrow. I'm gonna try to stream on Wednesday. Just know that Wednesday I have to work for half the day and then I have to get on the road in the evening to go home. So depending on what time we need to go to the movies, there may not even be a stream Wednesday. I might have to wait until like Friday. But I'll try to get y'all a second stream. What we are doing and what we are going to do is play Pentiment. It is a new game that is on Xbox Game Pass and PC. I'll let y'all kind of get into it. I saw perfect scores and I got excited. I can't even front. A lot of good reviews on this game. It's supposed to be like a mystery type deal, but the art design is crazy from what I've seen. So I wanted to experience that with y'all, and I figured why not as we come back. If you are looking at your screen, at the bottom of the screen, you do see a tip gauge. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to upgrade the stream. I'm trying to buy a new camera. I'm trying to get new lighting in here. I'm trying to get new emotes for everybody. And I would love your help if you guys have it in your heart. So if you press !TIP, you'll get these links that you can use. Oh, they just popped up. You'll get these links that you can use to tip your boy. If you use it through Stream Elements, that's what's going to update that total there. So I appreciate each and every person that donates. I appreciate everybody that just chills and does not donate. Whatever you decide to do, we here with it. And we gonna get it popping regardless, but I would love your help to do so. So with that being said, let's get into it. I'm going to switch to my Xbox screen, and that way we can play some Pentiment. And y'all know what we do every time we start a new game. So I will be off camera so we can kind of get the rundown on this game and how that goes. So let's try this out. It's on Game Pass. Let's see what they got to say. Let me see what my options are. Let me mute my television so y'all don't get that doubled up. Nah, I want the real shit. Now, am I gonna have to read all these words to y'all? Let's see. Am I trying to erase this? What am I trying to do? Okay. Ain't nobody said shit. I'm erasing everything. An Obsidian Entertainment production. gonna be in Latin though. This is Pentiment. I should update. Hold on. Yep, just changed it. What message? What message? That should be better, 90s. You good? Artists. 90s said that y'all are garbage. And the abbot said to me, Andreas, why is this underlined? Brother Piero is such a source of wisdom and encouragement for you, though. Indeed, but the rule of the Christian contemplative life demands that the brothers not engage in idle chatter. Shout out to you, 90s. Thank you for that resub. Go ahead and hit the exclamation point 90s, bro. Go ahead. I know you want to do it. You feel better? The rule of the Christian contemplative life demands that the brothers not engage in idle chatter. The rule. Jesus Christ, what a pack of dullards. Be happy you're only stuck here for a few more months, Andreas. How did you reply to the abbot, Andreas? Stop whispering. Who whispering? Y'all can't hear me? I feel like I'm loud as fuck. Buddha, thank you so much for that resub, my G. How are you doing today? Happy Monday to everybody. Yeah, okay, so the whole game is louder than me. All right. So is that still the case? Juggling these jobs, working his migraine. Hey man, more power to you, my G. I hope you feel better. Okay, so I'm not sure who Andreas is. They kind of threw us in the middle of this. That's what that's so confusing to me. So okay, what do I do? His calling is to God, yours is to your labor and the illumination that it brings. It's the abbot's house, so everyone has to play by his rules, or rather, the rule. Despite the abbot's ire, you must endure, Soon you will have finished both the abbot's work as well as your masterpiece. And then you will return to Nuremberg, where marriage and your new life as a master await you. Yes, marriage to someone he has never met. Hardly ideal. Well, the alternative is becoming a philosopher. Oh, Jesus. Then you should definitely get married. Is she pretty at least? That's what my brother said in his letters, but maybe he's just trying to flatter me. It's growing late. The wheel of time stops for no man, Andreas. I fear you must leave us. Ah, true, your majesty. Will you visit us again soon? Alright, man. Like, I don't know who Andreas is. Y'all help me define who Andreas is, right? Sorry, taking some water. Hopefully, but it's out of my control, your majesty. I don't know, your majesty. Well, I can't always dream of this place, your majesty. Choice 3. Of course, if you're not here tomorrow night, I pray you will be someplace as pleasant. Grobian, please see Andreas safely home. Of course, your majesty. Until next time, Andreas. Until next time, your majesty. Pay no mind to the other fools, Andreas. I never do. Ow. At least I would if they'd stop stepping on my feet. Watch where you're going. These, wow. They're fools, Andreas. No point in trying to teach them anything. Your whole job was to be a fool. I know old John wants you to endure the abbot's shit, but since I take you home, I get the last word. Danquit, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate you. Don't let them run you ragged, boy. I won't. The abbot can't push me around. He's just trying to keep order in the abbey. I'm an outsider. It'll be fine. I don't want to cause any trouble. I would say the second, personally. But what do y'all think? I feel like the first one is just inviting some conflict. He can't control me. Yeah, Dio, that's what you would say every time, I know. Something's wrong with that guy. I should go get my Carmex because I'm tired of looking at my goddamn chaplet. Who else besides Dio thinks I should burn that bridge? Let me know in chat. BRB. That's what I like to hear. See, y'all got me out here saying, fuck it, we ball on the job. Alright, that's cool. Gah! Keep stepping on my feet. I got my J's on, keep stepping on them. Would you please Oh! Nah, he did that shit on purpose. I give up. Take me home, Grobian. As you wish, Andreas. So I will fully say, I don't know what the hell is going on right now. Good morning, Ursula. Go home and... Time to get up. Brother Piero of Verona, artist of Kearsarge Abbey, known for his kindness and helpful nature, Brother Piero is also respected as a master painter, specializing in works of extraordinary color. Nuremberg, free imperial city of the Holy Roman Empire, major trade center and city of arts, including printing. The Rule of Saint Benedict of Nursia is a book of instructions for monks living together under the guidance of an abbot. Written in the 6th century, the Rule provides the principles for living a monastic life. Okay. So, I don't know what none of that means. I should really clean this up. Okay. The Picatrix, the Key of Solomon, the Heptamerion, Prior Ferenc. Keeps me what? Prior Ferenc keeps giving me all of these books to read. Ferenc, so that's somebody else. Alright, so how do I clean that up? Is there anything I can do? No? Alright, let's go. Dio, don't you dare, okay? Don't you do it. Ender. Good morning, Andreas. Did you sleep well? You know what? I definitely thought you were going to do this. Oh, I'm so glad to hear it. Anyway, I know you'll be off to the Abbey, so I packed you some food. Almonds, cheese, and some of that rye you like from the Albans. Otto wanted me to ask you to join him for dinner at the Abbey. Otto stopped by? Yes, around dawn. Real Pilgrim vibes. I think this shit said Italy. Here you are, Andreas. That's too kind of you, Clara. Many thanks. Or nod. I should just keep it playing and nod at her, right? That's not kind. Master Andreas, if it wouldn't be too much trouble, could could we... Would it be too much trouble if you paid next month's rent today? And if we raised it by 2 groschen? I hate to ask, but we're behind on our taxes to the Abbey. 2 months behind. Peter's losing his hair over it, even more than usual, Of course, it's no problem at all. Besides, we wouldn't want Peter to lose any more of his precious hair. I suppose that's not out of the question. Yes, I think I can manage that. I can't promise anything. I'll see what I can do. Well, wait, were these taxes unexpected? Y'all ain't know y'all had no damn taxes? That's what he want to say. What y'all feeling like? Esquire say 3. So they trying to pass their taxes off to me. I'm sure it'll have something to do with something later on, depending on how I answer. I can do 2. I'm with 2. We're so grateful, truly, Andreas. I apologize again for asking. It's just awful to be stuck in such a position. Our taxes get harder to pay every year. Peter works hard, but it just never seems to be like it's enough. St. Luke, bless you for helping us out. Speaking of St. Luke, how's your masterpiece coming along? It's been 2 months now, hasn't it? Slowly, I'm afraid. Most of my days are spent doing work for the Abbey. It's only during the divine office that Prior Frank allows me to work on my masterpiece. A reasonable restriction, but slow going. The city council doesn't require it to become a master. I'm making it mostly to show clients, and for my own sake. And yes, when I do finish, I'll go back to the Nuremberg where I will marry and open a workshop of my own. From Nuremberg to a university, and now traveling the world as an artist. What a life you have ahead of you, Master Andreas. Yes, I suppose it does feel like I'm starting a new chapter of my life after a few missteps, some wandering, a little too much fun. I'll say some wandering. It must be rather frightening, starting all over again. I owe it to my family to make something of myself. It is, but I know now that this is what I want to do. I'm down for the second one, personally. I don't want to have to, keep tasking y'all, but Shit, give me a tempo. Not many people get to decide that. Certainly not anyone in Tassing. Anyway, I don't know anything about art, but I've seen you sketching such beautiful things in your little book. Your masterpiece must be wonderful. Shit, just getting there. Hard work will get you all the way. That's what my father used to say. God rest his soul. Now I have to get back to my own work. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas, and we'll see you after Vespers for supper. Not tonight, but thank you. Klaus Jerker invited me over for supper. Of course. Please say hello to the Druckers for us. Of course. Until later, Clara. Alright. Start learning a little bit more. Is that his wife? Why they babies calling him by his first name? Who's this person? Hello, Andreas. Alright, let me leave. Gotta go to work. You okay, El Peter? God bless you. Andreas. Oh yes, Andreas. This weather's been awful. God awful. This town's gone to shit since my days. I would say 1. Because I'm a smart ass. That's me. What's going on, Bonnie? You know what? I didn't even shout out the homies. Hold on. Shout out to Bonnie Nom Noms, amazing content creator. Loving her interview series about horror movies with people. I got one in the clip, but it takes a minute for the thing to time back in, so I'll wait a while before we do it the next. Yeah, so I'm gonna save this one. Well, of course they wouldn't know how to do anything now. No one follows the old ways anymore. The old abbot didn't bother us much about our customs. He didn't mind if we left a little offering to Percha to keep the skies clean, the weather fair. Matthias knew that Christ was in our hearts, even if the white lady's name was on our lips. Well, I hope the rest of it goes smoothly for you, girl. He said, what kind of old customs? The kind that scare away witches and keep spirits from calling storm clouds over our farms. The saints weren't the first to watch over Tassing. My father knew that. Old Ranning Kemper knew that. That bastard abbot may not like it, but some of us keep the traditions alive. Like the old widow Ottilia. I won't mention that at the abbey. What do these traditions entail? I wonder. When you get up in the night to take a piss, go around the right side of the house and never go back the same way. That way the witches won't steal your soul. Oh, how interesting. Oh, cough. I should go. All right. God bless you. Sheep keeping me from going that way? Morning, Andreas. Morning, Big Joke. How's this going? You working today? Just taking a rest for a bit. Dad's still in the field. He hit a big rock with the plow and it took me Lord knows how long to pull it out. Shout out to Corey Bliss as well, man. Thank y'all for coming through. You off to the Abbey? Every day but Sunday. Right. Thank God for Sundays. Smells like a storm's coming, no? Huh. Just smells like fresh alpine air to me. You've been traveling too much. Where was it you spent your Wanderjahr before you came to Tassing? Pick a background that will affect your character's choices going forward. Basil. Andreas knows some Italian or French and reference cultural touchstones from Basel, nearby Bern, Zurich, and Freiburg. Dutch and French. Reference Antwerp, Bruges, and Ghent. Italian, Greek. Basil. Over in Switzerland, basil mostly. Swiss air must be different then. Spend enough time in these mountains and you'll be able to smell a storm coming. How long will that take? 10, 15 years? I don't think I have that long, Big York. What'd you spend all that time in Switzerland doing anyway? Other than art, I mean. A hedonist, Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He's extremely social and quite experienced in all of the enjoyable vices of the world. Yeah, it do be a countryside thing. Craftsman, lives to work and dedicate all his time to art. A bookworm, Andreas spends all of his non-working time reading as many books as he possibly can. Rapscallion, Andreas has a penchant for getting involved in petty schemes, pranks, minor crimes, and fistfights. Businessman, Andreas devotes much of his time to self-promotion, optimizing business expenses, and making investments and balancing his books. The city just usually stinks, to be honest with you. A rapscallion, Esquire? Here for the drama. Nah, because all right, because when we came in on them, right, they were talking about, oh, he was told to stop socializing and shit. And like, damn, you look like you always getting into trouble. So I wouldn't do a bookworm. Craftsman is cool, but nah, businessman is out. So it'd only be a hedonist or a rapscallion. So we going rapscallion? That's what we here for? Hedonist. So we got a rapscallion and a hedonist. Nitz, I think you said rapscallion is such a rare word. Are you voting for a rapscallion? What y'all feeling like? Should I put a poll up? I'm only gonna put hedonist and rapscallion. I don't want to even look at the other ones. Okay, so y'all want me to put them in there. All right, so I'm gonna let y'all get 2 minutes. That's too long. 2 minutes. Boom. So the poll is up. Vote which background you want Andreas to have. I put Hedonist and Rapscallion at the top because that's what we were discussing initially. So y'all can go ahead and put y'all vote in. Hit the button. It won't expose your vote or anything, so feel comfortable. But how are y'all doing, man? It's Monday. It's Monday afternoon. The workday's winding down. Hopefully. Let's see what we got here at about almost halftime. So we got 2 craftsmen, 1 rapscallion, 1 hedonist. So y'all believe that Andreas lives to work and dedicates all his time to his art. Okay, I can dig it. Anybody in chat can vote. You just go to the poll, expand it, cast your vote, and be heard. Okay, Craftsman, looks like that's what it's gonna end up being. Oh, Hedonist, Rapscallion, okay. Hedonist up there, all right. So 2 Hedonists, 2 Craftsmen. Y'all gonna have me flip a coin? Everybody in here so anti-crime. They don't want the same drama you want. All right, so Hedonist and Craftsman. All right. So I have a coin. So heads Hedonist. Tails Craftsman. It's tails, it's Craftsman. Let you change your vote. So Esquire, you changed it from a rapscallion to a hedonist? Yeah, y'all. Okay. So he gonna be a hedonist. All right. Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He is extremely social and quite experienced in all of the enjoyable vices of the world. Swiss women are beautiful and the beer isn't bad. What do you think I spent my time doing? Okay, see, come on, man. He was gonna be like, I was working. I was working. Painting brilliant pictures. This man said, I've been drinking and whoring. Y'all wouldn't do that in Switzerland? Come on, man. Be real. Sounds like fun, but you better not let Father Thomas hear about it. Why not? Priests tell us to emulate the lives of the saints. I revere St. Augustine, who said, Lord, make me chaste, but not yet. If you say so, Andreas, I still think you're going to get in trouble with Father Thomas. York! Anyway, I have to get going. York, let's go! Dad's already acting like I'm talking too long, even though I did all the work to get the rock out. See you later, Andreas. Until later. Alright. Town Commons. Alright, so hold on. I need to get to... Family, what? I need to get to the Abbey. So I gotta go past the mill now? Man. If whatever's to the left, to the right, to the meadow, I'll go to the meadow. Do I just stop and talk to everybody? I don't know. Indra Smith's smithy is so much smaller than the one he uses at the Abbey. Hello, Andreas. Martin, please, can you give me a hand here? What do you want? I'm keeping an eye on him. That looks a lot like standing there and doing nothing. Martin, for Christ's sake, help your cousin. Ah, morning, Andreas. Excuse us. One of the fence rails fell and the sheep started hopping out. Should I offer to help? Martin, idiot, you gonna help them? Have you ever handled sheep before? Hell no. Good point. Oh look, there's something going on in the Stein owner's place. Who's that on the horse? Looks rich. I don't know, Martin, but Lucky has given him an earful. Christ, I haven't seen Lucky that worked up since Peter and Clara's wedding when Johann pulled his pants down. Knocked two of my man's teeth out. You don't want to feel that strength behind a stonemason's anger. Do you think he's a noble? He looks really rich. God damn it, Martin. Stay out of trouble for once. What, Hunt Hetty? Behave yourself. We don't have enough to deal with right now. Don't we have enough to deal with right now? Andreas, if you wouldn't mind moving your skitty little body up the road, we need to get these sheep under control. Of course. See you later. Help your aunt and cousin, all right? Eat shit, Andreas. You're lucky I don't slap you, sir. Morning, Andreas. How's it going? Morning, Klaus. Another day at the Abbey. Another few hours to work on my masterpiece. Good to hear. You still coming by for supper tonight? Marie and Bert would love to see you. You really need to see these new woodcuts I have for the Italian edition of Till Eulenspiegel. Eulenspiegel. I didn't realize Father Thomas let you print books in Italian. Come on, Andreas. He's not that strict. I know he's just trying to protect people from... heresy? Witch mania? Adventure stories of questionable moral dispute? Your sloppy typesetting? He doesn't mind those so much, actually. No? As long as they don't get too carnal. Oh. So, supper tonight after Vespers? Of course, thank you. Great, I'll tell Marie and Bert you're coming. See you then. See you later. Bless Master Mailer. God bless Master Mailer. I hope your week is going well. Thank you, Father. It's going quite well. I'm just on my way up the hill to get to work. Thank you, Father, but I'm running late to the Abbey. I ain't telling you I'm running late. Good, good. Andreas, I don't recall seeing you at Sunday morning Mass. You understand how important it is for your salvation that you receive Holy Communion, don't you? Yes, I apologize, Father Thomas, I promise. I do, but I've been working on the sketches late at night, and... Andreas, this is about more than your success in this life. There is enough... Oh my, what a blessed day to receive such an illustrious visitor. Master Mailer, this is Lorenz Baron of Rothvogel, a great lord from the countryside near Worms. Good to see you, Father Thomas. It is nice to be remembered fondly. I only wished all of your neighbors were as welcoming. Well, yes. What brings you back to our little town? My wife and I were returning from a trip to Venice. We spent a few days in Innsbruck, and it was terribly dull. I mean, it was a certain charm common to these Alpine cities, but the place was crawling with nobles, for emperors died. The emperor? Was he there? Did you see him? Oh, briefly, but he was sitting for a portrait at the time. Quite lovely. I don't want to bother him or the painter. Didn't want to bother him with the painter. Oh, nothing you need to worry about. Austrian things, Habsburg things, boring even for nobles. Oh, so you can do this with anything that... Okay. Turn up. Anyway, my wife wanted to stay a bit longer in Innsbruck, and I decided to ride ahead to make a visit to Kearsarge. I heard Father Matthias died shortly after my last visit to the force. Father Matthias was the abbot of Kearsarge before Father Gurno, widely respected by the monks and nuns as well as the people of Tassing, known for his kindness and his love for books. A great loss for the abbey and for us all. Indeed, by good fortune, I came across the copy of the Historia Tassify he was reading during my last visit. Father Matthias was hoping to find a second copy to corroborate the contents of the first. It contains some fascinating details about the history of this place. I'm afraid they might have been the cause of a scandal. They might even cause a bit of a scandal. Yes. But I must be off. There will be time enough to discuss Tassing's past later. I commissioned a manuscript from the Abbey through Father Gurno, and I have come to check on its progress. Oh, my lord. If you have come to see your manuscript, you should speak with young Master Mailer here. Andreas is a journeyman artist from Nuremberg. For the next few months, he's also helping in the Abbey's scriptorium. A Nuremberger artist working in an Abbey's scriptorium in 1518? Oh, we should talk, Andreas. I must know the story. Surely my lord would find little entertainment or companionship in me. I have yet to judge the quality of your entertainment, though it sounds like we're off to a bad start. Whoops. Nah, we left. We stopped. Thank you for the introduction to Father Thomas. Come to supper at the Abbey tonight. I'm inviting you to the abbot's table. Did the abbot invite me? Oh, don't worry about it, Father. Just show up after Vespers. What is he going to do? Refuse us? I actually do have something to do, bro. Excellent. We'll see you then. Hey, Klaus, I'm dismounting. Run ahead of us and make horses to the Abbey's guest house. We good, Wooby. How you doing? I want everybody to know I ain't dropping that spoiler in that movie. About the movie. I just talked about the movie. I know how to be vague, you know. I'd like to take my time talking with Master Mailer. I'll meet you there. At once, my lord. I do okay? You doing okay? Good. At once, my lord. So then, a journeyman from Nuremberg. Forgive me for saying so, but you seem a little old not to be a master. Are you unmarried? No, I'm not married, but in truth, I came to my vocation later than my father and brothers. I was in university for a number of years at Erfurt. Erfurt? Wonderful. The same university as Martin Luther. Have you read his works? Tremendous mind. He says things about the church that should have been said years ago. Might get him into trouble, but he's a brave, brilliant man. Wait, you may have even met him. Did you? You must tell me. No. He was a few years ahead of me. This is supposed to be like a detective game. I haven't gotten to the mystery yet. But we getting there, I guess. How you doing, Wooby? What is it described as? Like... Bro, why can't I find? It is an adventure video game. That's all it says. It's like a role-playing game set in Bavaria. That's all it says. Adventure role-playing game. Yep. Sorry. Can't be of help. Max and Relax is supposed to be working on stream alerts, but feeling like okay. Still, his ideas do seem fascinating. I agree wholeheartedly. I simply must meet him if I get the chance. I wonder if the good brothers of the Abbey have heard of him. Perhaps they have even read his list of 95 theses against the church. Father Matthias was not above having a lively debate. I hope Father Gernot does not disappoint in that regard. But enough about Luther for now. Tell me about your university studies. Forgive me, Baron, but did you attend university? You seem very well educated. Ha, no. My family is merely wealthy enough to have provided me with all of the books and tutors as a child could dream of. I love all knowledge, from Aristotle and Cicero to Ficino and Erasmus, and everyone in between and yet to come. And these are all those people. Something for the history nerds out there. I may have misjudged the Baron. It seems he is as well read as any university student. In truth, I am simply happy to speak with another well-educated man. Now then, did you earn your doctorate? No, I didn't. Only a master's degree. I started working toward a doctorate, but it didn't finish. Oh, that's a shame. Well, what was your area of study? Imperial law or medicine? Or theology? What y'all feeling like, another poll? Alright, let's do another poll. How about that? Boom. And now you can vote more than once if you need to. He looks like a pervert. You're correct. It's like real recognizes real. And you look like a real pervert to me. I'll leave y'all with this. What's happening, Iffy? All right, so we gonna be tied up 1-1. Go ahead and vote in the poll if y'all want to, please. Theology or medicine? I'm gonna be a perverted priest or a perverted doctor. Which one? A perverted priest? Y'all want me to be a perverted priest? Wow. I'm really good, Iffy. Really good. Glad to be hanging out with my peeps. Theology, as odd as that may seem. Not odd at all. It's a good field of study if you want a position in the church. My late uncle was the abbot of Fulda. I lived there. Wow, that's crazy. I spent many hours reading the manuscripts in their library with his permission. A town built around an old Benedictine abbey near the center of the empire. Fulda's abbots are imperial princes and wield great power. Wow, I fucking lived there as a kid. That's crazy, bro. Y'all heard him. I'm a prince, bro. I'm a prince. All right, let me go. He was a pious enough man, I suppose, but he wielded great power from that abbey. Who is that? Who the hell is this? You. If I had any faith, I would have prayed you'd never show your face around here again. Pursue Lorenz Rothvogel. Purchase dogs tearing you to pieces would be too kind of a fate. Percha is the pagan goddess of the Alps, associated with animals and spinning wool. She's still involved by some Christians in Austria, Switzerland, Bavaria, and Swabia. Shout out to Swabia. I never knew that existed until just now. These rustic communities display a shocking lack of hospitality, don't you think? Nah, what the fuck was that about? I want to know what it was about, but do I say nothing? Me and dude is cool, but like, what the fuck was that about? That's why I said she want drama. Who knows? By the time I finish guessing, the old grown will probably be dead. Nah, nigga, that was the second time somebody done had an issue with you around here. Well, what of your early time in university? Every student must study the trivium and the quadrium. Rest? The fuck is that? The trivium and quadrium represent the lower and upper divisions of a classic liberal arts university education. Latin, grammar, logic, and the rhetoric form the trivium, arithmetic, geometry, music, and astronomy quadrium. Interesting. You tried to make me a perverted doctor, infamous. That's crazy. Thought we were better than that. Did you have a favorite subject? All right. It don't look like y'all want to do a poll anymore. So, am I a Latinist? Do I have a strong command of Latin grammar and vocabulary? Am I a logician? Do I instinctively think through the implications of information I receive, as adept at spatial analysis and can easily perform complicated calculations in my head? I think I like that. On orator, am I skilled at rhetoric in the university? Skilled teacher, persuader, and public speaker? Am I an occultist? Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theology, necromancy, and various natural rites and ceremonies. Andreas knows a great deal about the constellations, heavenly bodies, and their movement. He's also familiar with various plants and animals from study and personal experience, heavens and earth. What's going on, Rick? No, you're good, love. You work. You gotta work. I'll put a poll up. And then y'all can just ask me if y'all have any questions about any of them. How are y'all doing today? What's going on? Happy Monday, y'all. I ain't got no complaints. I've been off today. Just been chilling. I'll work for 1.5 days and go back off again. So I'm really relaxing. Hope everybody's good. We've got the poll up right now. So let me know what background you want me to have in this game. A Latinist, a logician, an orator, an occultist, or a heavens and earth expert. And everybody else want me to be in an occult. That's crazy. That's wild. So that's what y'all think this is? I'm an occultist? Because it looked like Loctician? He would have been a fire-ass Loctician. You can do another vote. It just costs you a little bit of creds. But you should have some. But it looked like occultist though. That's what it looked like. Okay. Rather than me being smart and thinking about shit. I used my access to the university's library to pursue more esoteric interests. Oh? Esoteric how? Mystical texts, books on alchemy, invoking spirits, divination. Purely academic, of course. Of course. I started with Ficino's Corpus Heractimum, and my interest only deepened from there. Quite interesting, Andreas. I'll make some time to speak with you more on this topic during my stay. Please be discreet about it, my lord. Yes, that's why we will talk about it later. In your other studies, was there anything else you excelled at? Hell yeah. Logic, geometry, and arithmetic. Quite interesting for an artist. Was Aristotle's Organon the foundation of your study? Organon? Yes, the Organon for logic and Euclid's Elements for geometry, but the past few centuries have yielded wonderful new texts on logic. Peter Abelard provided the foundation of scholastic philosophy and established the primacy of Aristotle's work. Boy, what the fuck? The Englishman William of Ockham gave us the Summa Logicae, arguing nominalism against Platonic realism. 13th and 14th century English physician, philosopher and theologian known for his commentaries on writings on faith and reason. Okay. Alright, I guess. Continue. And of course, Thomas Aquinas gave us the tools to employ both faith and reason in the pursuit of truth. All monks and friars, of course, a great deal of work to force Aristotle to fit within the church's vision of truth. Is that so wrong? I question that these great men should have to wrestle logic into what the church established by fiat and force. Ah, there's the abbey. I have good memories of this place and of Father Matthias. I was sad to hear of his passing. How did you come to know him? How did you come to know of Curacao at all? My family have been patrons of Curacao for I don't know how many generations. Some years ago I heard that Curacao still had a wonderful library and artisans. Professional artists have taken over most manuscript production, so I was shocked to see an active scriptorium here. Which one? I'm thinking. I don't want to underplay it. He don't want me to be humble. Certainly, though I'm sure you miss the comforts of Nuremberg when you're stuck in the drafty old abbey like this. Bro, that's a lot of questions. That's good for me since I still appreciate the Abbey's work. I've commissioned a manuscript through Father Gernot a year ago. I thought I would stop by and check on the progress. Wait, are you the artist working with it? It's a prayer book with 20 illustrations. I know the work, but no. I do know the artist, the venerable Brother Piero. How venerable? He has his wits and his skills, if that's what concerns you. Brother Piero is an incredible talent with color. Then I very much look forward to seeing it. Niklaus, tend to the horses and the baggage. I'm heading up to the alley. Yes, my lord. Well, let's not keep the abbot waiting any longer. Nuns. Quite unusual for a Benedictine house to have monks and nuns, even if they are separated. The church closed most of them centuries ago. But then Curacao is a place at a time in more ways than one. Bro, people don't like you around here. We were acquainted, yes. Let's leave it at that. Niggas don't like you around here, bro. That's for a reason. Ah, you must be Father Gernot. Lorenz, Baron of... Yes, the Baron of Rothvogel. So wonderful to have you again. We actually did meet in your last visit. Ah, if you say so. I'm no good with remembering faces. Please forgive me, my lord, but I wasn't expecting you for another few days. Yes, I know, but I wrote ahead. I just couldn't wait to see my manuscript. I'm sure it's no trouble. Ah, yes, but I didn't do it. Yes. I mean, no, it's no trouble. Did you want to see it now? Oh, in a moment. I can do with a bit of refreshment, though. May I grab something from the kitchen? Yes, yes. Certainly, my lord. I will meet you there. Andreas, I don't know what you're doing with the Baron, but I need you in the scriptorium now. Shit. I don't know who need me. God give you health, Master Mailer. Brother Sabat, surprised to see you still here. As am I, but I'll be leaving soon, returning to Rome. I and my bishop regret that we could not reciprocate Father Rodolph's generosity earlier. He showed much kindness to our priests at the Council of Constance many years ago. There's so much history in this game. Give me 1 second. All right. Will you remain in Rome? That is up to my bishop, but I will miss these mountains in any case. You should travel to Ethiopia, Master Mailer, and see the highlands. God has blessed my home with a wondrous beauty. I would love to, someday. I still need to return to Nuremberg and open my workshop. Yes, someday. Until then, if you are ever in Rome, I may still be around. I would like that. By the way, you have some time in the next few days, I'd like to share a meal with you and some of the townsfolk. Luna, I appreciate you, shawty. Thank you so much for that resub. Almost 2 years in this thing. What's going on, Luna? And hey, everybody out there. For those that don't know who I am, my name is Captain Trips. Hey, hi. I'm a variety content creator here on Twitch and YouTube, man. So I appreciate y'all sticking around. If you're feeling the vibe, go ahead and subscribe. Go ahead and hit that follow button, whatever you may need to do. I appreciate you coming through. I was eating some popcorn, so that's why I didn't want y'all to see. To share a meal, I mean, he paying? Just curious. I would think so. And he said the townsfolk. I'm accustomed to strange looks, especially in rural places like these, but I've had kind words with the baker and his wife. Ah, yes, the Albans, Ulrich and Gret. I offered to tell a story to the children and their mothers over a meal someday. Gret seemed excited about the idea, but I would be more comfortable if you were there as well. I'm gonna stop asking people questions because they get mad when I ask questions. Thank you, Andreas. I look forward to it. God give you health. Good day, Andreas. How's your money going, brother guy? It's fine. More contracts for the abbot. Which would you rather be making, contracts or manuscripts? I honestly don't care, Andreas. As long as the abbot is impressed, he could have me write the first chapter of Genesis until Judgment Day. Does the abbot's opinion mean that much to you? The abbots and the priors both. You're lucky. When you're done with this, you're going home. I'm never going to see Burgundy again. I need to make the best of the next 40 years. Then I'll leave you to it. God bless you, Andres. How you feeling today, brother Adok? Aw, Mill. Aw, Mill, that's easy. I am well. Well done, my son. It is early. I will give you a harder one later. I look forward to all of your anagrams, brother Adok. Literal note. Ah, yes. Until then. Andreas, God bless you. So good to see you. Good morning, brother Piero. Good to see you as well. I don't like this weather. My bones ache. It means a storm's coming. Big Jorg Gerdner says that if you live 10 or 15 years, you can smell storms coming. Brother Adok has been here long enough that we can always hear him, smell him coming. Do not forget, brother Guy, the fate of the youths who jeered the aged prophet Elisha outside of Bethel. Mauled by bears, weren't they? She-bears. Are you comparing yourself to a prophet, brother Adok? I am comparing you to the impudent youth whom the Lord, in his effable wisdom, may choose to strike down. I am old, Andreas. Every slight against me stings with the fire of 1,000 wasps. But I will pray to God for the strength to endure this wickedness. Well, everyone seems quite lively. I suppose that means Prior Eric is not overseeing us today. He was here, but then he heard Lawrence Rothvogel arrived, and he hurried out like a little mouse. Ferenc is so desperate to impress the abbot and nobles like Rothburgle is pathetic. You feign kindness to Father Abbot and our prior only to speak about them just like this behind their backs. It's shameful. Oh no, Baron Ruffalo, his manuscript. I just realized that he will want to see his manuscript. How silly of me. Of course that's why he's visiting. Perhaps if you were younger and faster, you wouldn't need to worry so much about patrons' visits. Anyway, what's the problem? The Baron is just one client. He has to wait just like anyone else. So he says it anyway. Andreas, Baron Rothwell is not like anyone else. He has powerful friends, including the Prince Bishop of Freising, who is the religious and secular ruler of scattered territories in the Holy Roman Empire, including those lands. Kirsten is already out of favor. Father Abbot does not want to have to deal with more attention. Well, if Prior Ferenc isn't here, I'm going to work on my masterpiece until he arrives. Nah, bro, you should do the work. So you get fired. Oh, that's right. I need the reference, the In der Mauer manuscript. What do you want, Andreas? A book, the In der Mauer manuscript, the Book of Hours. Your hair looks messy today. Did you not get enough sleep? No, because I was dreaming of you. Liar. Can I just get the book? Ugh. That's all the way upstairs. Can't you go get by without it? Illuminata. Shouty name Illuminati? Sister Illuminata. Andreas needs help finding a book, and I don't know where it is. Andreas. Sister Illuminata. I'd like to borrow the In der Mauer manuscript, the Book of Hours. Yes, I overheard. Here, please return it promptly. Alright, BRB. I'm still here, though. Andreas, may I see how your masterpiece is coming? Of course, your opinion is always welcome. Yes, the composition is lovely. There's a joyful spirit in your arrangement of the figures. The contrast of colors is also quite nice, rich and beautiful on their own, but not overpowering the scene. It doesn't feel right, I don't know why. It is an excellent interpretation of someone else's work. That's what clients want. What do you want? Where are you in this work? I didn't know there was room for me in there. It is inescapable. We all put ourselves into our work, whether we realize it or not. What does this painting represent? It's November. What's going on, Joker? How we living, dog? Shout out to everybody coming through, man. I really do appreciate y'all on this Monday afternoon. In November, We show peasants leading the pigs into the forest to forage on acorns before the slaughter. Andreas, the peasants here are no longer allowed to forage acorns in the forest. Many great lords and abbots across the empire have forbidden it, even Father Gano. What difference does it make? This is the way November is painted. But it is not the way November is. Art is illusion, storytelling. But in their most sublime form, these images illuminate a path to truth. It's most important to me that my clients are happy. They won't pay me for truth. Yes, but with God's grace, this book of ours will outlive us all. Joker, I'm doing pretty good, man. Enjoying my day, my last day before going back to work. But then I've only got a short week before the holiday, so I'm going to enjoy that as well. I hope you're doing pretty well, and I hope everybody in the chat is doing well. Let me know how y'all are spending y'all Monday afternoon in the chat. Appreciate y'all here for Pentiment. Pretty interesting game so far. I'm curious, so I'll continue to delve forward. All right. I'm going to go quiet. I'm going to be honest with y'all for the next couple ones. So I'm just going to regularly click through it because I'm going to be chomping on something. Sorry. This shit real deep though. I will say that. Well, I better walk him like that. which is why books should not be taken out of the library unless it's necessary for divine reading or work in the scriptorium. No, anger is not an appropriate response for a nun. But the fact remains that you tricked me into giving you that book for no valid reason. Not valid? Is it not valid to want to see the work of one of the great Irish scribes? One who wrote masterworks that even now grace libraries at Cologne, Fulda, and Mayence? No, it's not. Not unless it's pertaining to your work or the abbot permits it. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what's all this fuss about Lorenz Brofogel? Why is Prior Ferenc so nervous? Lorenz? I didn't know you were familiar enough with the name to use his Christian name. Anyway, I haven't dealt with him personally, but the prior and father abbot have. I only know that he's purchased a number of the most valuable manuscripts over the years. And he paid enough to help the abbey when they needed it. Like what? What did he buy? I can't remember. You know, I have my own responsibilities to attend to. How about this, Andreas? If you help me recover some missing books, I'll tell you what I know about the Baron. It's for the good of the Abbey. Where should I begin? Out there, where you and your court have carelessly strewn books around the scriptorium. I'll tell you what books I'm looking for, find them, and return them to me. The first books are 2 volumes of the Aeneid. Reddish covers, 14 inches by 10 inches, 3 inches thick. There's a fair amount of wear on these. I hope you don't mind. Those volumes were old even when Piero started to make the copies. How long ago was that? 3 years. The Aeneid is one of my favorite stories, but I understand why it appeals to Piero. Aeneas chose his duty to the gods over his lover, Dido. Do you think Aeneas' sense of duty appeals to Piero? We all have our vocations, but Piero takes his more seriously than most of the others in this abbey. You clearly take your chosen vocation seriously. Andres, I didn't have a choice in my vocation. Few women do. Is it really that bad? Surely it's not that dire. How would you know it, Andreas? How could you? Men are not sorted with the same sieve of what life as women are. There are fewer places where we fit. Even in stories where maidens to be rescued and wed, cruel seducers of men or wizened crones. Like Dido, we ordinary women are merely tools in the tales of men. We can never be the protagonists of our own stories. No woman is exempt from that, from the empress to a nun. It is our lot. I suppose I understand now why you're not a fond of the Aeneid. It's fine poetry for men. Now, the books, if you please. They got deep. Thank you. Next, Wretched Karen. This is a printed copy. Green cover, diamond pattern. I do not have the size of the ledger, but hopefully the description is enough. I know the one you're talking about. Brother Adok was reading it. The beauty of this book truly belongs to its ridiculous content. I'm surprised the Abbey owns the content. We don't. It belongs to the Amadia Rusco of Lugano. It's a Venetian edition that's quite valuable. He loaned it to us 5 years ago. It was subsequently lost, and the abbot has received 3 letters about it. I've certainly seen the brothers enjoying it. That book is not appropriate reading for Benedictine monks. A baby is sold to pirates, raised a servant, and then lives a life of adventure, wooing princesses and fighting in tournaments. You forgot the best part. In the end, Garen learns that he has royal blood, the son of a duke. He reigns as king and dies as a pious hermit. What's not to love? Benedictines should be dreaming of reconciliation with our Lord, not lusty adventures. Redemption will still be waiting for them when they put down the book. Fantasy leads to temptation. Temptation has led to the downfall of many men and women. Sometimes, yes, but books like this, it's all the same type of fantasy, isn't it? To die better than we are born. And what's the problem with that? Why shouldn't a peasant dream of being king? There's neither Jew nor Greek, neither slave nor free, neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ Jesus. And yet Paul says that women must obey men. Even the Gospels can't free us from the bondage of our place in life. This world is not the same as the world that follows, Andreas. Perhaps if you continue to study theology, you will learn that distinction. But the book, Andreas, we must return it. Or would you like the abbot to receive a 4th letter? I hate to see the brothers disappointed, but I understand. It's not my goal to deprive the brothers of their joy, but to return Amadia Rusco's property. The book, please. The art direction go crazy, I ain't gonna lie. There's only one book left, then you'll be freed from bondage. A dark red cover, 8 inches high, 5 inches across, 2 inches thick. Alright, Guy had it. Now that I think about it, Guy's always been guarded about this book, like he was hiding it. Very good. Please bring it here. What is this anyway? Ah, it's in French. The soul that God touched, empty of sin in the first state of grace. What is this? Why are you asking so many questions? Just give it to me. Good reason not to answer you. Wait. 3 French bishops condemned the book. All copies were to be burned. Its author shared the same fate. What? Why? I don't know, Andreas. It isn't my place to question the judgment of one bishop, let alone 3. Before you ask, no, I haven't read it, but I know it contains a dialogue between love and reason. So the book is dangerous. When did the bishops condemn it? "200 years ago." What? Why? Why is it still here? Because our Father Matthias loved books. All books. He didn't want to see it destroyed. The Holy Church does not share your opinion. It is their law we must contend with, not your emotions. Fume silently. It is not my place to question the former abbot's decision. When my Father Gernot learned it was in our possession, he wanted it destroyed. How did Father Gernot even know the book was here? Mother Cecilia made a note of it in the inventory when she was a librarian. Must have been destroyed. I do, so do Mother Cecilia and Father Gernot. What? Why not? What are you going to do with it? Give me that book or a deal is forfeit. I won't tell you anything about Baron Rothvogel. I swear I'll take it far away. It's been out here for years, and besides, how could you have stopped me? So, I guess we gonna persuade her then. Alright, so what am I supposed to do with it, huh? Now then, Baron Rothvogel. Quickly though, I need to finish up here soon. He also mentioned that Father Matthias had a copy and was looking for another copy to verify its contents. Do you know anything about the book? I have heard of it, but I've never read it, and I know little about its contents. The subject is broad, but I believe the book deals specifically with the Roman occupation of this land. understood him to be a virtuous and charitable man, sometimes to a fault. It is not always best when an abbot considers himself a friend to his brothers instead of their shepherd. Virtue is only found in crisis. Without it, virtues are little more than ideals. That's real. That's real. I can understand that. So perhaps there's merit in that idea. Well, I must be off to mass. Thank you again for your help, Andreas. Wait, how will you get to the church if you can't enter the scriptorium? I thought this was the only door in the library. We're standing in the oldest part of the abbey, and like any old place, it has its share of secrets. Good day, Andreas. God be with you. That's the bell for Sext. The brothers will be sitting down for dinner soon. Monastic hour responding to noon. I should see if Otto is still around and still wants to eat with me. I think he's working by the guest house below the abbey. From the library of the University of Five Churches, the Hungarian call it Pix. That's where Ferenc is from. Doctor of Theology, George of Grine. A friend of his. A text on astronomy. It looks like I'm not familiar with it. That's definitely Ferenc's handwriting between the lines and on the margins. Is he notating the text? In any case, it's a thorough commentary. What's this? It looks scribbled, not like Ferenc to be so sloppy. And he didn't even blot the ink dry. Libra, Capricorn, Aries, all astrological symbols? What's written below? Maybe I should have learned Greek at some point. I can't make any sense of this. I suppose I'll figure it out in due time. But I'll copy this and all down to reference later. More pages. Okay, I gotta go to Otto. All right, back out to the meadow. No. Below the abbey, between the guest house and the abbot's house. Okay, yeah, still out there. All right. Go away, Andreas. Can't you see I'm busy? Not really. Mind your own business. Fine, you're right. Doesn't concern me. Whatever. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Good day, Master Mailer. Ah, Andreas. Good to see you. I trust Clara gave you my message. Afternoon, Andreas. Otto. Clara did give me your message. Sorry I missed you this morning. I was still asleep when you came by. Ah, the abbot really lets you get away with anything, doesn't he? Leave him be, Otto. I'm hungry. Let's pray. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 How'd the morning treat you? Not too bad, thanks. I heard my damned hand split in timber to replace a bad beam in the abbot's house. Eat these almonds. It's not that bad of an injury. It just galls me to... The abbot bleeds us so dry, and we're expected to work here when it suits him. It's not all bad. I get a lot of good work from the abbey. Casting pilgrims' badges isn't smithing, but I don't mind. Anyway, I saw you walking with that Baron Rothvogel in the meadow on your way up here. What's that all about? I think he may be here to pressure Brother Piero to finish the manuscripts he's working on. I don't like the idea of Piero being pressured by anyone. He's too old for that. He's a nobleman. Everything must happen on their time. Just like with the abbot, his work always comes first, and damn the common folk. Well, this abbot anyway. Father Matthias was more reasonable. The late abbot was well acquainted with the Baron, you know, but he always had misgivings about him. He's been known to fool around with young women. He's married, of course. Otto, that's only gossip, and it isn't Christian to spread rumors like that. It's not gossip that he beat up that farmer a few years back. Old Rannick. May he rest in peace. Well, I wasn't there, so I don't know, but if he did that, yes, it speaks poorly of his character. I mean, no offense, but what does a nobleman have in common with an artist? This bitterness and envy are not good for our Christian souls, Otto. It's not envy, Andreas. No one should get away with what he does at this abbey. What this abbey does. No offense to you. I don't have any problem with the books the abbey makes. I mean, I never did learn to read, but what if people are paying the abbey to make them? It doesn't matter to me. I don't know. I feel like this is a move for a reason. Otto, did you see that the Bauer sheep escaped the grazing fields again? No, but I'm not surprised. Martin was supposed to fix that fence. He probably did a bad job at it. He's always in a foul mood, and he could be the laziest soul in Tassing. He can't even hold a hammer properly. Married and a father at such a young age and barely lifts a finger for his wife or his child. On top of that, he's a damn thief, and before you say it, interest, that's more than just gossip. Look at him over there by the guest house. He's probably figuring out what he can steal with the least amount of effort. Speaking of the Bauer sheep, their ewes are shorn and the women will be spinning them soon, Otto. I got it, interest. No need to tease. What God wants to happen will happen. Looks like a storm's coming. We should probably get back to it. Right. I'll catch up in a moment, Idris. Oh, Andreas, say hello to Eva for me if you get a chance. Eva, huh? Well chosen, Otto. Andreas, don't. Just tell her hello for me and keep out of it. It's so unpleasant. I should return to work in the scriptorium until later. Oh yeah, I need to talk to you, sir. God bless you, Andreas. Hello, Brother Matthew. What are you doing out here? I thought you were aware that in addition to my role as Kyrson sacrist, I tend to the shrine of Saint Moritz. He is the patron of Tassing and Kyrson both, so it is my duty to ensure his reliquary is well cared for. The shrine is always beautifully kept. Whenever I visit, I always leave inspired. The martyrdom of Saint Moritz provides inspiration to us all. You are familiar with the life of Saint Moritz, are you not? Unfortunately, I did not learn about all the minor saints in the university. Though he may not be well known in the church, Saint Moritz is both Tassing and Kyrson's patron saint. You ought to learn something about him while you're here. By all means, Saint Moritz is the most widely known for his martyrdom at the hands of the Romans. He protected the town of Christians from slaughter, and in turn he and his legion were decimated. Yes, he was a Roman citizen and led a legion made up entirely of Christians into Bavaria. When he refused to kill the Christians, even though they were traitors to Rome, the emperor had his legion massacred. Most of the pilgrims who visit come knowing only this, if anything, about his life. However, Tassing venerates Saint Moritz because he was the one to convert the town and save it from destruction. The daughter of the town's leader, Satya, was moved in spirit and snuck from the town to convert. She led Moritz to a spring, and as soon as she was baptized, the snow melted, revealing all manner of fruits. Moritz and his legion were saved by these miraculous gifts. The town was converted, and the rebels fled into the mountains. What happened to Satya? She too was martyred for her faith by the rebels inhabiting the town. Now her shrine protects Tasik from harm. I got a favor. Can I get paid in advance? Damn, he won't pay me. That's crazy. Yeah, the Gertner's failure to pay their taxes has reached me. I'm their tenant, bro. Very well. Do not ask this of me again, Andreas Mailer. Oh, I did it? Good shit. I need to get back to work though. Brother Adok, this work, I don't know where to start. Inconsistent spacing, rough strokes. You're working like you want to see this place closed. Brother Pryor, I'm working to the best of my abilities and I dispute your criticism. I may not be fast, but I still have my talent, praise be to God. And Brother Guy, why are you still on this page? What's wrong with you? Normally you're so reliable. Many apologies, Brother Pryor. I will work harder. Piero, I can't believe this. Baron Rothvogel has come to check on his progress, and this is all you have? You should have finished this months ago. Is your mind so corrupted by age that you didn't notice the seasons have changed? Well, you're not the one who will have to answer for it, so why should you care? Typical. Hey, bro, relax. Relax on my bro. Excuse me, Prior Faring, but I believe your point is made. Andreas, I will remind you that I am the master of the scriptorium. You are a guest here. I agree, Brother Pryor. Brother Piero's work is unacceptably slow. You are insufferable, Brother Guy. Oh God, give me the patience to endure this. Please, everyone, this is my work and I accept responsibility. Prior Ferenc is right. Prior Ferenc, is this mine? It must be, yes? It is, my lord. I can explain. No, no. I don't want excuses. I've come all this way and I haven't, to be honest, I've expected more. I feel like my generosity towards Kirsau is being taken advantage of. Am I the fool in this sad story? No, of course not, my lord. Never. We can fix this, of course, of course. We only want to accommodate you. Ah, Andreas. Good to see you again. My lord. Father Gernot, why not have Andreas complete the rest of the illustrations? He's clearly capable. Well, my lord, why not have Brother Guy complete it if the speed is your No, no, I'm not talking about the script. That's fine, but the art, the illustrations. I want Andreas to do the others. Of course. I mean, if Andreas is alright with it. Excellent, by the way, Father Abbot. Am I still welcome at your table for supper? Naturally, my lord. Wonderful. I'd like to take Andreas to join us. Nonsense. You can eat with him any day. I'm only here for the evening. Well, Father? Well, how you just gonna, like, volunteer me to do something, bruh? I don't get it. Oh, well, that would be quite unusual. Unusual or not, I doubt that my good friend the Prince Bishop would deny additional guests at his table. What do you think? I understand. Yes, you're right, of course. Andreas may join us for supper. I look forward to it. You had this planned. You must have put your hook in the Baron this morning when you ambushed him in town. Why are you mad at me? I'm trying to help. Brother Prior, Andreas is not to blame for any of this. I am. Yes, you are. And you've embarrassed me, the Abbot and the Abbey. Prior Ferenc is right, of course. No wonder we don't get more commissions. Guy, can you stop flattering the Prior for 1 minute? Brothers, if you please, Sister Zedina and I would prefer it if you could keep the noise down. It sounds like Samson slaying the Philistines in here. Of course. Get back to work, everyone. Well, that was not wonderful, but there's nothing to be done about it now. I'll finish my work here and wash up in the lavatory for supper at the Abbot's table. Now, I want to go to my people's house. Andreas, I'm so glad you'll be joining us for supper, though the circumstances are unusual, to be sure. I won't be able to speak with you, none of the brothers will, but it'll be good to have you with us. That's a shame. I always enjoy our talks. Now, the same doesn't apply to you at the abbot's table. You can talk all you like. Though I wouldn't recommend it. Father Abbot does not look kindly on idle chatter. Anyway, I'm sorry for how the prior treated you. It's not fair. It's humiliating. Oh no, my son. There's no need to worry about me or my pride. And we all need to taste of humility from time to time to keep our feet on this earth. No, Andreas, you are my pride. I cannot claim to have taught you so much, but I'm proud to have known you and your work. And when you leave all of us in Kyrsan Abbey behind, you can call upon your friend Lorenz, the Baron of Rothvogel, to help you in your career. Don't trouble yourself over it. Time passes for us all. Things change. The future will ride over the present. You need not fear it, any of it, so long as you remain true to yourself and God. And now I must hurry to the refectory to join my brothers. I'll see you inside. Andreas, glad you could join us. Thank you, my lord. Father Gernot, Father Thomas, Prior Ferenc. Simon Peter answered, "You are the Messiah, Son of the living God." Oh, the Gospel of Matthew. Wonderful. Jesus replied, "Blessed are you, Simon, son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades will not overcome it." Have you read Matthew much, Andreas? Yes, I studied extensively. Ahem. I will give you the keys of the kingdom in heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. Then he ordered his disciples not to tell anyone that he was the Messiah. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven. That reminds me, Father Gernot, have you read anything by Martin Luther? I can't say that I... He has some incredible ideas about the church. Brilliant, I think. My lord, is the meal to your liking? I believe I remember you enjoying our quail on your last visit. The quail? My God, Father Abbot, the quail's fine, but don't you think Luther's ideas are worth discussing? He's talking about the future of the church, shaking things up in a way I don't think we've seen before. Father Thomas, you see the value in his ideas, do you not? My lord, I mean no offense, but I do not. Brother Matthew, yes? How appropriate. What are your thoughts on Luther's attacks on the church's sale of indulgences? Baron, please do not involve the other brothers in this conversation. Fine. What about Andreas? Certainly a man who attended the same university as Martin Luther can spare some thoughts on his work. Oh, everybody looking at me. Look at. I'm gonna shut the hell up. Et tu, Andreas? I expected more of you. Enough! Lord Rothfogel, you are a guest, held in high esteem, but you have worn out my patience. You will not be discussing Luther's work with Andreas, Thomas, Matthew, or with any other brother. Is that clear? I suppose, Father, it is your abbey, but you're taking too much offense at this, and you're far too afraid of change. Whether it's from Luther or someone else, reform is coming to the church. You had better accept it. What? Neither you nor Martin Luther dictate change to the Holy Church in their will. This talk is beyond insulting. It's blasphemous. Outrageous. How dare you? I see. I have overstepped my bounds, and I suppose I have ruined everyone's supper. My apologies. In spite of this unpleasantness, I will make good on my manuscript payment and the donation of my copy of Historia Tassai. If you cannot accept what the future will bring, perhaps it's time for you to come to terms with your past. Well, no need to overstay my welcome. Fathers, brothers, Andreas, good night. Thank you, Andreas, for not letting him engage you in this debate. No good would have come from it. Now then, I must ask you to leave so I can speak to the brothers in the chapter privately. How you gonna kick me the fuck out? Brother Piero, please accompany Andreas out. I will take my leave as well. Good night. Don't bother about Father Gernot and the Baron. I'm sure it'll be fine by the morning. I hope Father Abbot can see that the Baron's heart is in the right place, even if he picked the wrong time to express himself. It may be so, but we must never lose hope. In any case, I do hope the Baron respects the Abbot's wishes for the rest of his stay, for everyone's sake. Brother Piero, what do you think of Martin Luther's ideas? Ha! That is for younger and wiser men than me to decide. I'm just a monk, thank God. Good night, my son. What y'all thinking about this so far, man? It's a lot of text, of course. I think the actual story is going to be upon us in a moment. I should get some sleep. There's a lamp still burning in the guest house. Lorenz must still be awake. I wonder how he's doing. And what was he thinking? He's a baron, but he couldn't have expected that to go well. The storm doesn't seem to be letting up anytime soon. I should get back to the gardeners. Huh? Yeah. Are you alright, Master Mailer? I may have just seen the physical manifestation of a spirit. The ghost? Yes. It could be a Roman, maybe even an old pagan. Wouldn't be the first time people have seen ghosts around these parts. Have you ever seen one? Usually around the ruins. Who knows how many wrestling Romans lie beneath those stones? Well, I think I found Johan's last lost sheep. I'm gonna go head home. Take care, Master Mailer. I don't want to go into the forest. Ah, no! Pale horse, still on the floor. Monsters, the pale horse, death. Sister, listen to my voice. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Yes. Yes, Father, I hear you. Am I here? Is this now? Yes, you are with us, and this is now. I apologize, Andreas. I imagine that must have been quite alarming. That sounded like she was having an ecstatic vision. Your knowledge surprises me, Andreas, though the Baron did say you were an educated man. But yes, Sister Amelie is a mystic, gifted with vision when God sees fit to give her one. Some are more frightening than others. She's been sealed in the cells next to the church for almost 10 years now. If you came to Mass more often, you would see that I give her communion through a window to her cell. Oh, she's an anchoress? She is, yes, devoted to God, enclosed in the cells next to the church. She is dead to the world, but continues a life of prayer and religious contemplation. And sometimes, ever so rarely, she receives great and terrible visions. Is she local to Tassing, or was she a nun at Kiersell? Neither. She came here from Benedictine Abbey in Lower Bavaria after it burned down. I am her confessor and caretaker. Many Ingresses are not literate. I write down her visions to help interpret them. I thought all of the monks and nuns at Kiersell could read, even poor Brother Volkbert. Thank you, Father Thomas. I must rest now. She seems unhappy. She is not unhappy, but she is in pain, both physical and spiritual. Her spiritual pain comes from her revelations. They come and go. I try to address them as best as I can. The physical pain comes from a deformity in her spine and aching in her joints. I know of no cure for that, save prayer to the Almighty. Sister Amelie was saying she had a bad vision of death. Could someone be in danger? Oh no, don't rush to judgment. Her visions are divine and powerful, but they could have many meanings. Some of her revelations take years to comprehend. Some may never be understood at all, as God wills it. Still, the argument at dinner was quite troubling. Perhaps it has cast a shadow over our thoughts. Now then, the Goop sister appears to have fallen back to sleep. The good sister seems to have fallen back to sleep. I must prepare for bed myself. Good night, Andreas. Good night, Father. This is where I need to be. Nope, not yet. Alright, back home. Back again. Brush changed into his nightgown, got into bed with his nightcap on, his do-rag. It's alright, Ursula. I never took you for a family man, Andreas. When will this storm let up? It's been going on all morning. Peter and George are outside trying to deal with the flooding as best they can. Is the farm in danger? There's always a danger with this much rain, but we've lived through worse. Whatever happens, it'll be as God wills it. We must have faith in Providence, endure what is to come. Oh, I have some food for you. I got some rent money for y'all. Here, sorry I couldn't prepare anything more. Thank you. Otto wanted me to say hello. Oh, he did, haha. Good, thank you. Have a good day at the Abbey, Andreas. Just try to stay dry. Thanks, you too, good luck. What lighter? Andreas. Must have broken it in the night. Some of our sheep escaped. We'll have to track them down later. Y'all damn sheep. That's the way it always is. Rain falls in the Abbey and rolls down hill to us little people. It's hard to blame the Abbey for that. It's just how rain works. There's a reason we're down here and they're up there, Andreas. Anyway, I have to get back to this. See you later. Can I pay this lady or not? Hello, Andreas. Hello, Clara. I have something for you. Oh? This should be enough to pay my rent and the tax you owe the Abbey. Andreas, this is far more than your rent payment. I can't accept this. Well, if you're sure. Thank you, Andreas. You don't know what this means to us. Happy to help, Clara. It's the Christian thing to do. You're a good man, Andreas. Thank you. I'll let you move on with your day. God bless you. Until later. Is it not Sunday? Be with you, Andreas. God be with you, Andreas. Seems like we have a good spring storm, though I hope it lets up soon. Good morning. Complaining won't do you any good. Best to endure and have faith in God. Ulrich, I played bread for last week's pumpernickel. Sorry to make you wait for it. It's no trouble at all. Please hello to Lucky for me. Of course. Now I'm off to home and then the Pfeiffers. Good morning, Agnes. What's going on with the Pfeiffers? Helena is about a month to go before a child is due. Her last one was hard. He didn't make it. God rest his soul. I just want to give her the best chance she can have. It's in God's hands. Trust providence. Always, Ulrich, but I do what I can do to help. Why make the Lord do all the work? I must be off now. Good day to you both. And Andreas, stay out of the rain. Until later, Agnes. Bro, I don't know what you were referring to about this lighter. I must be missing that. Can you pet the cat? I'm gonna pet the cat. Hello there, Master Mailer. Hello, Till. Bumped any ghosts lately? Not since we last spoke. Good, good. Have you ever seen a nicer view? Don't get sliced like this in the city, I expect. Oh yes, Tassing is quite full of them, quite the marvels they are. I don't pay much mind when the writing on them is I can't read Latin myself, but you might enjoy giving them a look. If you do, you'll have to tell me if they match the old legends I read about. Well, when Father Matthias was abbot, he would let me borrow books from the abbey's library. I think I read through half of that library before Father Gernot came abbot. He and Father Thomas were strict about which books should be read now. Books should glorify God, they say, and not discuss the old pagan ways. Still, the accounts of the Romans and the tassing are my favorite. That old book talked about how the Roman knight Gain Metellus defeated the Chaeti, I think it was. Heavy snowfall had him caught in this very valley. Barbarians on one side, when Mayer sent a wolf to the knight. Instead of killing the beast, Gaius followed it to a magical spring which trees covered in all sorts of fruit. Mays provided the wolf and the spring. Gaines Metellus founded Tasling after defeating the barbarians to honor Mays. That's where all this came from. That'll just be disrespectful. That man's name is Till. It says Till. Let me close this window so people don't be peeking in here at me. Martin? Fuck Martin. Puss ass Martin. Eat shit, Andreas. Ugh. Oh, something tell me Gernard is not gonna give you an earful today. Something just tells me that. God be with you, Andreas. Are you still preparing to leave even with this weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salomea, will be arriving today. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was disappointed that you didn't debate him at supper, but he understands that you didn't want to anchor the abbot. It's the abbot's table, abbot rule, which is why my lord understands, of course. So a lot of the actual choices that I made leading up to now make an impact. Got to be more careful. Perhaps not on this occasion. I believe you may have offended the Baron in some other way as well. Some way? Or some ways. I would not fret too much about it, Master Mailer. He is a forgiving man. Where's your master gone, then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. I hope he returns soon. The rain's turned everything into mud. My lord might surprise you, Andreas. He never minds getting mud on his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. Oh, he stole the rings. Not for me, for my lord. 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of golden, and a book the Baron was planning to give to the Abbey. A book? Historia Tissay? I believe so, yes. I went to pack the Baron's things and they were missing. The boy's a known thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it then. Regrettably, he had an ample opportunity for his theft. Yesterday, I caught the boy with the hat, Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows. I couldn't have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. It's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he'll be upset about the book. He is quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing for the horses. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course, I hope this rain lets up for you soon. God willing. Until next time. Until then. So can I go get the book? Man, it seemed to me like I should just go get the book. Yeah, basically it told me everything that I had done. Like there were times I tried to like downplay what I was doing or, try to get him to, take someone else to dinner, and that didn't work. And they didn't work in that moment, but also like they build up. And so I didn't pass that check. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked, and here's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot has auto replaced the roof in the scriptorium in the library last month. With the cow factory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. The abbot's foresight saved a lot of your work and protected what's in the library, but the town hasn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor. Huh. We got the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero? Haven't you seen him yet today? I did, before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be Terrence already. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. It's an emergency, y'all. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God, give me the strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God, give me the strength to endure this man. It's still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. Please, Father. Where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Sister Margaret, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Friesting. Why he's so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in the church. We're far enough from Rome and Mainz that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up the steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothfugel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. But then, what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court with the Prince Bishop in Friesting at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in Brunswick for the imperial diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whisper of an impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Waslav, please detain Brother Piero in this cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? Brother Piero? Why? He was caught flagrante delicto, covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Be quiet, this is not your affair. I don't want to be fucking up with him later on. I think I need to pretty much don't push back on anything this dude is saying to me yet. Why can't I come back? I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either, but this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at notice. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. So here's our murder mystery. Nah, bro, I wanted to leave and go home. That's what I wanted to do. I wasn't talking about imposing on you. You imposing on me. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? Oh my, Klaus, you must invite Andreas over more often so I can hear someone compliment my food. Your cooking is lovely, darling. Hello. Hello, Berthold. How are you? Sleepy. Come back to my workshop. I'm going to do a new run of Tilde Udenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? I liked it. Overall, yeah, I liked it. I think I liked it way more than I had anything that I didn't like about it, personally. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Oh, word? That's cool. That should be really interesting. I mean, that doesn't mean that Blade is gonna be anything like Lovecraft Country. It just means that she just got picked up for Blade. Yeah, especially with some of the body horror that they were doing in that show. Damn, you supposed to just be telling people this, bro? They should be comfortable with the fact that some of those movies are going to be rated R. Some of the shows, like, if Daredevil is going to be TVMA, why can't we have a rated R movie? Yeah, I think they are going to, though. I mean, I feel like it's an expectation. Come on, Mouse, make an R-rated movie. Nah, I need to. Ugh. Damn it. Close the shit out. Thanks for that, Dial. That's the ultimate motivation I needed. Thank you. Cool. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She had to deal with a lot. Now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's got to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. Well, if men changed it, they can change it back. You would think. Both avid readers of classics and new works. What's an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others and worth killing for. I mean, that'll make her a murder suspect, I don't think. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I believe she had good reason. It's good to know. I hope this thing is saving, because we're about to hit an impasse soon. Alright, now go back. Alright, so I want to go look at the body. Come on, let's do it. Came straight here. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. Well, that's one way to deal with it, I suppose. Just try not to splash me or the body in the process. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They may be useful later. No visible wounds, no blemishes. Teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, chest are ordinary. Need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. It's fairly shallow, estimated to be penetrated only about an inch, and it likely came from his own hand. From the angle and depth of the strike, it is as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on the side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I'm the closest Kearsarge has. If the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't. It's likely incidental. Received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth all the blood we found him in. It means it's incredibly unlikely that Brother Piero stabbed the Baron, but it doesn't explain what actually killed the man. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there's a sore on his sex, probably from the French disease. Doubt it had anything to do with his murder. Yes, how do you know of it? Oh, I see. Are you taking mercury for it? Few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes. There's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. Didn't contribute to his death, okay? Here it is, a rather dramatic head wound. Dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound with this severity. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. So I started using TikTok to get used to another social media app. How's that been for you? How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot. There's a clear impression of the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice unless the Baron were already dead. Yeah, that's what people do these days. I don't know what's up with that. How long could he survive for? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he would have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. part that impacted him was likely smaller than a fist. Something maybe fell on him. Damn, what a bad way to go. So I believe we discovered two important things. A note. The girl who died and the innocent with her. Martin's chapter. What is that? Martin's. Monastic. Oh, so someone was like, come here, meet here. Girl, what girl, man? What innocent? Unfortunately, I don't have much faith in my guesses. Can you tell who wrote it? Uh-oh, gotta inspect the body. Abbott wants you to expect the Baron's body before the wife arrives. Seems unnecessary at this point as I've just completed my own examination. Well then, what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stoltz, with all respect, I finished. The cause of death is clear. If you'd arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Goodwill presently. That was close. Now quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Of course, thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then... Alright, go and get out now. I should find someone to eat with. Can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What can it mean and who wrote it? Oopsie. Bless us, O God, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. And we pray that you keep safe the soul of my dear Christine gone these 6 years. She is missed at this table by her husband and children, and we take comfort that she will be with you in paradise. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen, amen, amen. 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 He said, hell no, you can't fix my problems. Ever speak to him again. Christ, don't get him started. You're damn right it's hard. Up with the sun, no matter what the weather. Out there in the muck and the elements working my hands to goddamn splinters. Watch your heart, son. You want to leave Claire a widow? Stoltz is even worse. Charge as much as the miller with all the kindness of the horseman for the plague. The pain will pass. I'll push through just as I always have. Stubborn boy, why don't you talk to that old soldier at the abbey? Man, what was his name? Florian? Florian, yes. It was on the tip of my tongue. This is when you find the abbey, Peter. Florian might live at the abbey, but he's a soldier still. Only one of them only one of them worth talking to now that Father Matthias has passed. When was that day? 4 months ago? Matthias, you know, he was impressed by my age. Thought I must have been blessed by the Lord. Wanted to know all about my life and the things I'd seen. Good man for a monk. Not like that new abbot. Only cares about his coffers. Gernot does. That's the abbey for you. Do you see Otto up there much, Andreas? The abbot keeps him busy. I had dinner with him in Andres recently. He was working on some repairs to the abbot's house. Did anyone at the abbey have a hello for me? Jorg. What, Claire? I'm only curious. Were you expecting one? It's only that I talk to one of the sisters there sometimes, Zedna, and I was wondering if you know. Forget it. It was stupid anyway. We don't often get meals with you, Andreas. Pestering folks around town with questions like you do. You want to know anything about the town? He's troubled, but I don't want to speak out of turn. He treats his wife terribly. Brigitte tries, Lord help her, but he doesn't hear a word of kindness from her that he can't turn into an insult. He's a lazy little thief with no morals and a wretched disposition, if you ask me. He doesn't get it from nowhere. What do you mean? His dad's an asshole. That's hardly an excuse. Fine, Dad. Don't you take that tone with your father, Jorg. Fine, Granddad. God damn it, Jorg. All this shouting is making Ursula restless. Let's finish our meal in peace. Alright. Sorry, Ursula. I should get some sleep. Is bro ever gonna clean up? Alright, so I'm gonna let him get some rest. And when he wakes up in the morning, we're gonna wind this thing on down. Uh-oh. He don't even get through sleep. Andrew. It's the middle of the night, Ursula. How'd you get out of bed? Steph. Damn, this is a scary story to be telling my baby. Now she'll be scared of eggs for the rest of her damn life. So that's all bro do is work and solve murders? He ain't got shit else going on, huh? Okay, we're gonna wind that down there. All right, and then we're gonna bring this thing back on over here. And just chill, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through. I appreciate it all. For those that don't know who I am, man, I'm Captain Trips. I appreciate y'all for riding with me as we play Pentiment. I'll probably continue this either Friday or next week sometime. Just trying to figure out what the schedule is, especially with the holiday. I'm gonna try to stream Wednesday, but if I am not able to, that's just because I want to get home to my family. You know, I just want to see my family. I just want to love the family. That's all I want. Please. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to be a complete switch of energy. We're going to be a complete change in what we're going to do. I'm not going to show us that cornbread. Hell no, I'm not going to show y'all my food. Because it's my food. I'm going to eat that. But nah, I really am getting off now because I want to make some tacos. So that's what I'm planning on doing shortly. Gonna go roll and get some cheese, tortillas, and other things I needs, and then making some tacos tonight. I've already found who we're gonna give some love to. I appreciate y'all coming through. You can find me on socials at Cap'n, CAPN Trips. If you have enjoyed Pentiment so far, as I've tried to figure out what the hell's going on, please go ahead and hit that follow button. We're almost at 500, and you can help us get there. Join the community. All right. Dankwit, Zach H, I appreciate y'all follows. Esquire, I appreciate the tip. Appreciate the results from Luna, Buddha, 90s. Thank y'all all. Bonnie, how we doing? Hope you well. Don't unfollow and then follow me back. That's not how we gonna do it. That's not how we're gonna get to 500. It's not gonna help us at all. Silly rabbit. But anyway, we are gonna go watch some Overwatch 2. Kiki is holding it down on the ranked lobbies, competitive ranked lobbies, on the Black Girl Gamers account. So that's what we're gonna ride over to. Okay, so please be nice. We've got some raid commands right here. This first one, anybody can use this first one. If you're just lounging today and stumbled across from us, you can use that first raid command. The second one is specifically for my subscribers. They've got access to my emotes, so they can copy that one and show some love. Please copy a raid command. We're going to get ready to show some love to Finding Kiki, playing some Overwatch 2 with Black Girl Gamers. I'll be back later this week, man. If I don't talk to you before Thanksgiving, please know that I'm thankful for you, your time, your energy, all around this thing. And thanks for keeping us warm, you know. Much love to y'all. Hit that follow button if you have not yet, and I'll see you later. Have a great week. Bonnie, I'm thankful for you. I appreciate you. Y'all have a great week, all right? Go kill that shit. Then go eat all the turkey and macaroni and cheese and the collard greens and the dressing with the cranberry sauce. All the fixins. Get all the fixins. And I hope you enjoy yourself.
Yo, Trips with the big ol' raid. Welcome in. Ah. How was your stream? What were you playing?